Oh, that's the only place I could travel. I can't travel anywhere else out here yet. Yeah. And this is officially my Dawntrail glam. I went with like the boldest, brightest colors ever because it's so freaking bright. I do want the other shirt though. I want the shirt that doesn't have like the handbag on it, but it was way too expensive, so I'm not gonna get that yet. It's I'll get that like sometime in the future. The not Vanu or the halflings. I want to work with the halflings first. Yeah, definitely want to do the questing with the halflings first. The halflings remind me, you know what they remind me of? They remind me of that race of tiny people in Near Replicant that walk around with their masks on, and they have like a billion rules that they have to follow. All right, which way are we going? Whoa, hold on a minute. Oh, okay, I'm going the wrong way. We've got to go that way? No, we're going the right way. I'm so confused. I'm all turned around. I think wait a minute. Hold on. Zoom in. Oh, right over there by Bayside Bevy Marketplace. You really just get the option to choose how you want to decide. Interesting. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. I like that. That's cool. The Become of God's thing? Yes. Yeah, we're going to work with the Pelu first. Pelu is how it's pronounced, I think. So Natty, where are you? Natty, why aren't you in here? Why aren't you in the city? Where did you go? Natty, are you there? Natty's not in Tuli. I don't know where she is. Where are you? Oh, now I see you. Yeah, your name on the party panel was a question mark, so I couldn't tell if you were here. The NPCs are, yeah, they're inside the city. This isn't outside. It's like almost outside because the gate's right there. We're also gonna do brown quests and blue quests, and in fact, I want to do that now. I just remembered I was gonna do that today. So Natty, I don't know if you're interested in this, but I was talking to Ariel last night about this. And I decided that I kind of like the idea of doing this playthrough differently. And I decided to before we leave the city, let's do while we're in the city and before we continue with the MSQ, we should do the brown quests and the blue unlock quests. Because I really feel like it'll add to the overall experience of the story. Oh, you know what? Hold on, give me a second. I am just gonna skip click the leave meet NPC. All right, there we go. I just wanted to unlock the leave meets really quick. All right, now back to. Actually, I'm gonna do this on Viper for now. Have to change my glam. You're following me? Wait a minute. Oh, there you are, heckin' cutie. Whee! So yeah, now that my Viper and Picto are the same level, now I'm gonna switch back and forth between them and level them at the same time. Tacos! That's what I'm talking about. Culinary import. Let's get our tacos. This is important. Food for the road here. The inattentive culinarian dearly hopes his international delivery hasn't been lost at sea. You were on a ship that pulled into port just now, were you not? I've a favor to ask. I'm expecting a shipment addressed to Aunt T's tacos, but I fear it may have been unloaded on the southern pier by mistake. I'd be ever so grateful if you could speak with your crew for me. I need to be getting back to open the shop, but if you do manage to find it, please bring it over. I'll see to it you're paid for the delivery, I promise. All right, so Brown Quest number 1. Yeah, we're gonna do as much as we can in terms of the lore and stuff, and getting to know the people, getting to know why we're doing what we're doing. Still haven't experienced tacos. I need to hopefully one day find a way, even if it's through somebody else, to introduce you to tacos. So I don't know if I'm ever going to England, but you should definitely experience tacos. A shipment for Aunt T's? Got it right here, of course. Not sure what you were told, but all imports from Eorzea are unloaded on this side. That culinarian makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned if he can pay attention to half the words I say to him. His order's packed and ready in that crate there, but bugger me if it ain't heavy. Are you kidding? I'm the warrior of light, even though you'll never know that. Which way do we go? Okay, we go that way. I freaking love these quests that make us like run really slow. You don't know why somebody doesn't introduce them here? They're missing a trick. They are definitely missing a trick, and I think it's because of the ingredients that go into them. And I know that overseas the food quality is much better, and maybe they just don't feel like there's a safe way to prepare that kind of food over there. It's possible. You found it? Thank the gods! I don't know what I would have done had my cookbooks been left on the dock back in Limsa Lominsa. What luck that I could flag down such a hospitable deckhand. Now we're getting our snack food before the road. Wait, what do you mean you're not part of the crew? I thought you came into port with my books. Our taco stand gets a lot of tourists, so I thought I'd import some cookbooks from your culinary capital and brush up on foreign food culture. Who knows, one of these days I might just invent an Eorzean style taco. Anyway, my apologies for the misunderstanding. As payment, take these freshly made tacos on the house. You have all the ingredients to make super authentic ones with the herb that Senna said to use instead of coriander. Weird fact about England, they traveled the whole world in search of spices just to use none of them in their meals. I'm sorry, that's so funny though. They do use a lot of the spices, they do. Are the tacos big and fat? I think they are. I think so. In fact, the tacos from this quest. Why are all my dyes still in my inventory? Oh no! We have 4 tacos El Pastor. Pastor. Ooh, to Raleigh corn. Okay, we're getting corn now. We're getting all the food. Can we make popcorn with this? Maybe we could come up with some kind of snack. Isn't it cute? Look at it. Oh, it's one of those little baby corn on the cobs. They're so cute. I've seen these minions before. It talks. It's talking. I don't know how to voice act a rustle sound. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh. And you could swear it's looking out into the ocean. Well, look at its little peats. You could tell where it's facing. You could tell. It frickin' talks. Wow. Okay.
Oh, woe is me.
Are you all right? Oh my god.
You can see me?
What does a corn sound like? What does a corn on the cob even sound like, guys?
Oh, blessed be. For countless ages, I have watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable.
It's so cute.
Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways. Forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob.
It's a very dramatic corn on the cob. It's very sad. We have to help it.
Yet here, at the last, I have found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear.
Get it? Ear, corn, ear of corn. Oh, that's so funny.
But will she lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Tyrol, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune.
Buttery corn. Yum. I don't think it wants us to eat it, though.
All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. Oh, and so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are then to be distributed to the masses. What do you say?
Yes.
Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stock, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off.
The curious corn spirit has elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with them again when you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Time for popcorn. Curious corn is a sombro. The curious corn is very appealing. Actual English food, medieval base, your Christmas dinner is literally all spices. That sounds amazing. Yum. You're going to do your normal hiding in the shadows. Have a great stream. Aw, thank you, you girl. Thank you for the lurk, lovely. Yes, I have officially ended my MSQ drought. It is time to drink coconut milk. Yeah, coconut milk.
Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of... Wait, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait.
I don't know how to read that. The wording is strange, the phrasing.
The hungry bellies of Tyrol cry out for satiation. Let us sally forth.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna follow me around now. It is so cute. Look at it, look at it, look at it. Look. Look! Ah! Oh my god, whoops. It's adorable. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate.
His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom. What? The fuck?
You do not have a bosom, little corn man. Is that grilled corn for me? That's awful kind of you. I'm new to Tuliolal, and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately, I could barely think straight. But the smell of this corn with its smoky sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, miss. I won't forget this. I wonder, do we get the minion from this quest? Because that would be really, really cool. You'll take the Coke. You really don't like pizza or chips or even ice cream. I don't really like ice cream that much unless it's very specific. Now, as far as pizza, it depends on what's on it. I am selective about that. It has to have veggies on it. Perhaps I'll simply skip dinner today. A belly and heart. Wait.
A belly and heart, both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take of my cob. Let its earthy scent and savory flavors offer her comfort.
Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle. But I know he wouldn't want me to warn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better. For his sake and mine. Well, that's really sad. That's like really, really sad. Shop space must be tidy before what? I didn't even see what all they said. Pineapple? No, I don't like pineapple. I don't like pineapple on pizza. Now, fresh corn from the garden, butter and a bit of salt. That is amazing. It is. It's so good. I agree. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. What are you going to do, hungry Mabblejaw?
Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Pray, offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation.
Is he thinking about killing people to eat because he's starved? Is this grilled corn for me? Truly? My stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food. I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped to clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time I start over and get my life together. The corn is giving him new hope. Okay, he's happy now.
The rumbling of bellies, indeed, has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak.
A quiet place, but where? Oh, where is the quiet place? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's that way. See, when you say corn, you immediately usually think of wheat. We usually say sweet corn for that here. All of DT makes you so hungry. When you hear corn, you think of Freak on a Leash. No! What? Why? Why?
Full glad am I to have helped the people of Tuliolal. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble.
Look at the little Pete's. The little feet make the cutest little sounds when they walk. It's so cute. All right. Coin servant! You don't know if that's a quiet place. 2 other people followed you there. I mean, I think we have a bunch of droppers. Maybe if we don't say anything and just stare at it quietly from the shadows.
There you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It's a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted.
Okay, we don't get the minion, but we get the corn.
Now I really must be going. While the people of Tuliolal may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again.
I wonder, do we cook with it or do we feed it to our chocobos? Okay, that was really cute. That was cute. I enjoyed that. I really liked helping the little corn guy. All right, so now, actually what we should do is go up to how far he'll go, which is at the top left-hand corner. So we're gonna go to Dirigible Landing. That is its official voice now. It has to be tiny and squeaky. Dirigible plums. Where am I going? Do I even know where I'm going? I do not know where I'm going. I would have been better going the other way. You read it in Antonio Banderas? Oh my gosh, that is funny. That is funny. Now I can't imagine his voice and his accent with it. Honestly, you weren't paying attention at first, or for a moment, you thought you had missed a voiceover of the corn servant to Gabe. That was really spot on. That is so funny. Oh my god. I was just being as squeaky as I could. Hey you, you're not busy, are you? Earlier we got word that a shipment of parts has come in, so I sent my trainee to fetch them, but he's still not back yet. Could I trouble you to pay a visit to the junkmonger in Bayside Bevy and ask if a young head sorrow has been by? I'm in the middle. I just hiccuped. I'm in the middle of something here. Oh, what is he in the middle of? He's not in the middle of the dirigible. Okay. We'll help him out, though. We'll help him out. Whee! Alright. And that we have to go to... What's the closest one? Probably Bayside Bevy, yeah. I was like, is there one closer? Is the main Aetherite closer? You imagine a Korn with the voice of the lead singer of Korn. That's funny. Alright. The trainee mechanic from the dirigible landing? No, I'm afraid I haven't seen him today. Might be as he took the scenic route, as he's often wont to do. Seeing as you're looking for him, maybe... Or wait, you may as well take the delivery along with you. Knowing Huvul Ja, he won't be satisfied until both are brought to him. As for where you young... Wait, let me try that again. As for where his young charge might be, I often see him on a pier at high tide harbor, gazing out at the sea. Like as not, you'll find him there now. They do so much at a glance remind me of the characters in Nier Replicant. They really do. I see it, and I don't know if like Square Enix intended them to like spark that memory or whatever, but it does. It makes you want to go back and play Nier again too, like that part of Nier Replicant. Aha. Whee! I'm just kind of jumping everywhere. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I was lost in thought. How can I help you? I really like this music. My mentor sent you to find me? And you brought the parts we ordered? You've well and truly caught me slacking. Not to judge at a glance, but you're not from around here, are you? Would you happen to know anything about dirigibles? No. Far from it, I'm afraid. I know they fly. I figured. When it comes to sky travel across the salt, I've read that airships are more common by far. I've only just started my apprenticeship, but my dream is to one day cross the sea in a balloon of my own making. Naturally, my first destination will be Old Charlian, where the great Kowana learned so much of what he knows. What a journey it must be, or would be. There I go again. The moment my thoughts turn to daydreams, I'll find myself here at the harbor. But that's enough time wasted. I'd better take these parts back to the dirigible landing. think Mad Dissonance is going to really love this music too, by the way. I can't wait till he listens to it. You're wearing a poncho? Ooh. I love these clothes too. They're like very colorful and very, very versatile. You can actually do a number, like I can imagine you doing a number of different like jobs and tasks wearing these clothes. So much more sensible than like my wearing heavy plate armor while I'm bent over my cooking pot. I haven't really done that. But some of the armor looks a little heavy, you know? You're back. My trainee just got here ahead of you. Now, what's this I hear about the two of you having a heart-to-heart at the bar at the harbor? Blah, blah, words are hard. He wants to cross the sea in his own craft, eh? Good for him, I say. A boy his age ought to dream big. The technology the Second Promise brought home to Tuliolal has sparked new ideas among the youth like nothing I've ever seen. Mark my words, they'll do great things for this country one day. Angry Lala sounds over here. Me, I've got my hands full keeping these dirigibles up and running. But the next generation has my support. Nothing could make me prouder than to watch them soar to ever greater heights. Great, now you've got me waxing all sentimental. Something in the fumes, perhaps. Take your reward, run along before I embarrass myself, would you? Oh, you're wearing a poncho. It smells very strongly of sheep as it was hand-knitted from somebody's sheep wool. Oh my gosh! That's very smelly. I mean, I hope it's not an entirely bad smell. But sometimes sheep can be pretty stinky. Especially when the wool gets wet or damp. Alright, the last brown quest here is up at Bright Plume Post. Just took a big drink of my coffee. The Impatient Landsguard, huh? The Impatient Landsguard is expecting his partner to arrive any moment now. One of Wuk Lummut's companions. Say, could I trouble you to go and fetch someone for me? It's time for patrol and my partner is nowhere to be seen. I'd handle that myself, but I could miss his arrival were I to leave my post. Knowing him, he's lost a conversation somewhere in Bright Plume Post. Just look for the Budawa with the big eyes and dark blue scales. When you find him, tell him his partner is waiting for him. Ooh, I haven't gone over here before. This area is kind of cool. I love their armor, by the way. Their armor is so cool. I like the colors. And the plumage on it is actually really cool, the feathers. Why did I use the word plumage? That's it, I've been playing this game too much. Starting to talk like the NPCs. Patrol? Friend, I don't know who you've mistaken me for, but I just finished my shift. Do y'all look alike? Do I look like some moon-eyed Bunawa to you? Clearly, I'm a Dopro. They all look alike. They all look alike. Well, kinda. I mean, that guy was definitely more blue. No, I don't believe I have any work scheduled today. Mayhap you've mixed me up with someone else. Oh, no. I am a Hubigo. Hubigo. Bunawa don't have long combs like ours, you see. They're mostly commonly identified by the hue of their scales. Oh! So there's minute differences. There's tiny differences between them. But significant enough that once you're familiar with them, you can tell them apart. Alright. I have to find the other one. Let's see. I guess I should be more thorough. Look around all the things, right? I wonder if they're in the building. Maybe they're in there. Yeah, I bet they're inside. Yeah, there they are. It smells strongly of sheep. Oh, wait. You washed it, but it's still fate. You do baton. Did I just pronounce that the worst possible way? Udu Moton. There we go. Is that right? At least the ponchos aren't that expensive. They are pretty cheap. Aw, that was funny. That was really funny. Hello, Twin James. How you doing? Patrol partner? Yeah, I'm the one he's looking for. I don't know why he's always so needlessly punctual, but there are, in fact, still a few minutes before our shift. Then again, patience has never been his strong suit. In any case, thank you for letting me know. I suppose I'll head over early just to be nice. Okay, they definitely do not look alike. When you get them close together in the light, you can see the differences between these two. Like, they're very blatant. Very blatantly not the same. Oh, I see. How's my questing? Just started, really, for the night anyway. Going well so far. Welcome back. My partner here let me know you sent him. Didn't I see you talking to another mumble job before you found me? Huh. I suppose we all look alike to you people from across the salt. But appearances aren't everything, of course. With our superior arcane ability, we of the Budawa tribe are typically employed as mages or palaciers. As for the Hubigo, they are more likely to excel in feats of athleticism. The Dopro, meanwhile, are renowned for their skill at beast handling. You can see one tending to a wyvern right over there. Speaking of which, perhaps I should tell you about... Ah, that's enough. Sorry about him. My friend here can never remember when to hold his tongue. Thanks again for your help. Really? I want to hear what he was going to say. We've wasted enough time here. Onwards to our patrol. No. Let him talk. I want to know what he was going to say. Alright, Beans. Now, we could go do the blue quests that are here in the city. Alright, we'll start with Sights of the West. Headed from the Aetherite Plaza. Alright, I have to level up my crafters to get that outfit. Alright, is this one inside? No. Ooh, where is it? Where is it? I officially got lost. Where the heck is that? Oh, I see how to get there. That is a long way over there. All right, the ad break started. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. You hate Twitch. Always get the same ad from an ISP that you were at before. The ad always starts with a jump scare. I do not like how they handle their ads. Like, I talk about this sometimes. Getting into talking about the ads with Twitch and how there is no volume control. That I can sit here and literally turn down all the sound on my stream. You could technically mute my stream completely from multiple ways, and you still are going to get that commercial full blast, and it's often too loud for actual safe listening. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? We're going to do sightseeing, guys. Sightseeing, let's go! Dear old Milith gave you her journal? Why, what a small world! It just so happens that I'm her cousin, Elzeby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Milith, I'm sure you could guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is Sometimes I can't read. Twitch has a lot of stuff they could do better. Yep. When you get out of ads on Twitch, you keep getting ads in French for a French mobile phone provider that does not exist in Ireland. What the hell? That is so weird. Okay, let me try this reading thing again. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yuck, while she's drawn to the vistas of Zek. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrol. So give me your sightseeing log then. Hey, she has great taste in clothing. I love her shirt. But I also want her hat. And I want my ears to stick out of the hat. I want that hat with my ears showing. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Oh, sorry. I was going to just scribble down my notes on Yuck Tyrol. I included what my sister shared with me of Zach Tyrol, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be, vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. Yay! Sightseeing log. Jazz of morning. Good morning, Ionis Mandaflower. It is jazz. It is the beautiful jazz of dawn. I love this music so much. Yoink! Jump over here. Yep. We're knocking out the blue unlock quests in the city before we head out. And we just did the brown side quests. I'm doing my playthrough with Dawntrail just a little bit different from the way I did the previous expansions. Look, there's a lookout right over there. First thing, man. I'm gonna go get it. How convenient. My first Tyrol painting. How have we been? Doing great. How are you? You there. You're Meppermint Polka, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength? Well then. Wait, not well then. Well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal, and have heard much of your philanthropic spirit. Not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. Reverend! Hello, lovely bean. How are you tonight? Did you get some sleep last night after all that stress from the week? I hope your weekend is so good for you. Your internet keeps cutting out. No! If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bull Uga. The Exbrawl is a master of the hunt and administers to the bill in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. We're gonna go unlock hunts now. We're doing every side quest as we go through the MSQ. You're going to judge your school's debate tournament for free food tomorrow. Okay, free food is always a great outcome. I hope it's really good food. They better feed you good tacos or something. I mean, after all this taco talk in the game, I think you deserve, like, gourmet tacos. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work. But you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wook Llama, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Meppermint. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kawana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is, I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tyrol, and I'll give you something bigger. Bitier fish to fry. Or some bigger bitier fish, yeah. Thank you for the hunt unlocks. We do like those. And of course, I'm going to grab them like the ones that I could do now. All right, got our hunt. Where else? Where else? Is that it? We have officially cleared out all the side quests from Tyrol for now. I mean, from Tuliolal. Normally, they let you skip merrily away to your doom. Wait, you heard the food's from an Italian restaurant? Ooh, that's gonna be good too. That sounds really yummy. You're hungry? You're so hungry, you almost translated about herbs and spices, and it's making you extra hungry. No! Oh no, you need to get some food, lovely. Ionis, you're contemplating what you're gonna do today? I hope it's fun, whatever it is. We're gonna help the approachable Pelu, or rather the Pelu people. This is our priority, number one. These are small, diminutive people with incredible business sense, and they're very shrewd with their bookkeeping. The quest to Kozama Uka will become available once you have completed the quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkupacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkupacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Ariel! I see you! We'll be back to talk to you a good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you could eat and drink your fill at Zubayav Tia. It's all been arranged. Sometimes reading is so hard. There are days where it's just so much more difficult. Ariel! I'm gonna invite you to my party. All right, and now to run. You feel so sorry for streamers in Dawntrail. I knew it was going to be a challenge. In fact, I was really impressed when I found out that they worked very diligently with people who are native to the language that they used for the names, and in terms of making sure that their actors pronounce them correctly. I thought that was so cool. They put a lot of work into that. Arden! Hello, lovely. How are you? May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. So cute. Look at the little face. See? Cryo nose. These animals can traverse Urkupacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turor. Eorzea has its own chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you could imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pilu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pilu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach your Kupacha, then that's what we'll do. We have alpacas in the next village, but they keep moving fields and popping up in odd places. Oh, that's so cute. They're adorable. They're so sweet. They're sweet, really sweet creatures.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
That is really loud, sorry.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Unintentionally, yeah. It was so loud. I was like, oh, oops.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Kind of reminds me of where I was born and raised, not gonna lie. Looks a lot like it.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
One of your favorite
do
places in the
tell.
game? Honestly, I kind of miss it. I kind of miss living in that climate and that type of environment.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watchunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I have to do something really quick. I have to edit the title to show what we're doing. All right. And done. All right.
I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Okay, Bolnok is a heckin' cutie. We need to adopt him.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
That's so funny. I just realized he was like, don't get lost. It's literally like right there. Like, he's protective of his little sister. That's really cute. Pelu Pelu versus Estinian. The music is, yeah, let me turn that back up a little. I really love this music. You're right. This is very, very good music. Oh, look at the alpacas. Aw, so cute. Look at the little face. Look at the face. Look at the face. Look at the face. Oh, no, it moved. I went to take a screenshot. Stand still. Stand still. Stand still. Yeah, I'm trying to get a screenshot. Even my chocobo's in a way. There. Okay, it's so cute though. I want one. It's Didion. You think you could be up around that time too? Not just not Sunday. This is one of your favorite areas. The reason will show itself TM. It's almost midnight for you. Wow. Alpacas smell. If alpacas smell like sheep, it's almost like you have a 3D experience going on here. Ew, nasty. You got the Final Fantasy Rebirth concert tomorrow, so you're miffed as you may not get any sleep before it. Oh no. Oh gosh, that's gonna be so much. Like, that's gonna be so much if you're not tired. It's gonna be so much. I mean, not tired, but if you don't get enough sleep, if you're not rested. Estinian plus Pelu Pelu is a bad combo. I wonder why. Because Estinian's gullible and will pay way too much money for stuff. And that means that Pelu Pelu would never be questioned on our prices by Estinian if he were to buy from them. He would just buy it blindly without caring about what he's spending. You wish you had the Rebirth game, but have fun at the concert. Curious how it'll be. Hope you have fun there. I hope you do too. I look forward to hearing great news from you afterward, and hopefully you get some sleep before you have to dive back into work after it's over too. This is it. Waku Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wukalamat should have arrived before us. Wukalamat. I'm sorry, I'm saying her name wrong. No, it's Wukalamat. It is. That's not good. Uh-oh. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided. But it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Welcome in, X-Rainy Paws. You lovely, excellent bee. Thank you so much for lurking, lovely. I really enjoyed Rainy Paws' stream when we rated her. She's absolutely a brilliant creator. Pelu Pelu would sell you so much stuff. Wait, Pelu Pelu versus Tutaru Taru, who wins? It will be worse than the final days. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shitona from far off Zaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. Of course. My shop door is always open. The side eye. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wulklabat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's word of caution to heart. Poor scolded kitty in the background. I wasn't scolded. Was he scolding me? Nah, we weren't scolded. At least I don't think I was. I didn't fall for the NPC's allure. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kryl, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. Wulklamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Meppermint, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay, I love that it looks like it's snowing here, but why does it look like it's snowing when there's no snow on the ground? Wait. Aw, that's cute. That's cute, Sylvie. That your dogs have sleepy your feet. Electors? Oh yeah, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. Nope, I would not. Answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his politics. Oh, well, aren't you a rude little turd? So much for that. How rude. Capitalists. Heckin' capitalists. Okay. Hello there. I'm Ma Blue. Did you have a question for me? I'm sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. The area is high enough for the rain to become snow at that temperature, but the ground isn't cold enough for the snow to stay. Oh, so just like a lot of the higher elevation deserts. Got it. Definitely understand that one. Snow rarely sticks in Ireland, nor there anymore. When you were little, you used to get lots of heavy snow. You loved all of that area and the lovely caravans and houses here. This is really very cozy. But And they did a really great job of making this look like a combination of brick and adobe, or rather stone and adobe. It looks like, yeah, it looks like more like stone and mortar, but it's like adobe with the way the walls are. The top, wait, are those adobe, or are those just different look of bricks? I think that's supposed to be like adobe. All right. The Dawn Servant Selector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits the throne, so long as they keep Tyrrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Ah, right. Yes, you were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. It is cozy central. You want to go on holiday here? This is like really comfortable to me because it's so freaking familiar. I love how they didn't just pick any like arbitrary type of Western like habitat and climate. They were very particular about what spots they wanted to emulate in the game, and to be fair, obviously not every desert spot looks like this, but the desert that surrounded where I used to live looked exactly like this. I loved it. Definitely got some nostalgia here. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. For you, Ishgard really feels like where you live. It's just like the towns near you. That's amazing. Oh, I would love to see something like that in person. Really? He's also the head rancher? While the alpaca ranch is not far from here, I say we pay it a visit before the others return. There is a if y'all end up hearing some weird sounds over the mic, which I doubt you will, but if you do, there's a teeny tiny little parade going on right outside my house, and no, I don't want to go to it. I don't really particularly care for the people that are there. I keep hearing like the fire trucks in the background going off. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Now the question is he dressed up like an alpaca? I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Sure, not scared at all. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Ah, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So, it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Is he only druid and a... Come on! Y'all, how much you want to take? How much y'all want to start taking some bets that we just got DDoSed? Hold on. That's loud! That was loud! Jump scared. Yeah, I'm sorry. That comes in so much louder than the game sound. Holy crap. I'm not on Kraken. I'm on Marlboro. So it's not every server and not every data center is going to get hit at the same exact time. I already know that. Players at queue 40, that's about right. But yeah, that acted like a DDoS. That was very sudden. Time to go make a Twitter post. I would hate that to happen during any of this EtherCon stuff. Hold on, guys. All right, there we go. All right, back. You're currently still in the game. Yeah. You're awake. You're awake. You promised, Mom. It's a Holly? And did you play Final Fantasy X-2? I have it, but I never got into it. I wouldn't mind playing it, though. Wait. You have that, Holly. You got confuzzled because title says Kraken. It does. I have to change that. Oh, shit. It does. I'm so sorry. Crystal Marlboro. There we go. I forgot to change that. I did change my title, and I did not edit that one. That explains it. You collect different hollies? Oh, I love that. I love that. Yeah, it's always best to check the server command just in case I forget to change the title. But now it's changed. Hopefully everything makes sense now. But yeah, I'm in an unpopulated area and my internet is fine. So that wasn't an internet crash at all. That was a total kick off the server. Oh gosh, we have to get through this part of the quest again. Darn it. Okay, we're not gonna read it again, but I'm not gonna skip click it. I'm just gonna, well, I mean, I'm not gonna like skip the whole thing. I'm just gonna like breeze through this part because we already read this. All right, really quickly, back to where we were. Okay, we could get back here to share our impressions. There we go. FF10-2 has Pelu 2 and Tobli. A different one that doesn't really look like the one of 14 is a part of that. And that's the character you want to glam after. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I personally really love this glam right here. I think it's so cute. But I wouldn't wear it in pink. I would dye it a different color. Well, obviously, I'm not Tobli. Oops, should have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Wow. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpaca will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Well, that's helpful. But I'm not slow and deliberate. Wait, can I pet it? The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Back away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Wait a minute. What? Is that the only one I could talk? Yeah, it's the only one I could click on, I think. Heck. Wait, what do you do, Ravlu? Have you spoken with Yavli yonder? He loves alpacas dearly, but the feeling does not appear to be mutual. Not with this lot, at any rate. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? The heck? Tricky little bean. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Oh, okay. Alright, so... Oh, destination. They have pretty similar gear, so you only wait for them to release the headgear in a future update. That's cool! I can't wait. I hope we get it. I hope we get the gear. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch hand, the boastful ranch hand, yeah, that one. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Wachumpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Galul? Aha! In a place featured in the Tulio Law saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instinct, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bit ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-huh. Ooh, wow.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Boy.
You're Tobly.
Wow. They figured that out fast.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
They're using their instincts or their sense of smell or both. I don't know.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Wow. Poor Lokomot.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Hello, Alicia. He made an intimidation check until that one ranch hand glanced to Blee for assistance. Mean one, that claimant is. Wow. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. The ads are going to start here in less than a minute, but it's just going to be for a few minutes, so see you soon. Good night, Tarudin. Tarudin, it was absolutely brilliant doing dailies with you and hanging out with you in MSQ. I hope you sleep well and sweet dreams. Take care of yourself. I hope to see you again. All right. Good bot. Sorry about letting everybody know exactly when the ads ended. This music totally is such a cute little thing. Bring out the example.
This is a special kind of alpaca.
It's so cute.
Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh my gosh, she's gonna get spit on, isn't she? I have a feeling. I'm
me?
thinking so.
Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me!
It did spit. I knew it.
Oh, that stinks.
I knew it.
I can't.
Oh my god.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
This is shit. I did not know about alpacas until now. I'm assuming the same goes for camels and llamas.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes, you did.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
That's too funny.
And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
They're not demons. They're cute, innocent, fluffies. Very fluffy fluffies. Very fluff. Look at all the fluff. Certainly the fluff of all time.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
And I think that that guy is gonna fail at his mission because, yeah, he's quite arrogant.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Well, they do. They spit. It's a vile weapon.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
A very fluffy animal, and you must give it a hug.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Yeah, yo, stinky. Even in Minecraft they spit? Dude, that's funny. Every day is a school day, right? As Wooklamont helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I could have enough. I have enough trouble with team alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 bell in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 bell? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. That is freaking expensive. What the heck? No, this is my feat of accomplish. My feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you could trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000, pal, not a million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million kill. You think what just saved Alphino's life? I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Ma Blue. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's all right if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wicklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then. Third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Ma Blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Ma Blue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Meppermint, I think you should go with Wicklamat. You see markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Meppermint anyway, the better to keep my hands free. Imagine what Tatara would do to him if he spent 1 million gil like that. Oh, she would be so angry every time you travel and try to work out the exchange rate. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddle. Honestly, Mango, I could see that. What? Again, what? Context, Thistledown, what's up? To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. They never said the cost of Gozetsu sword, but equal to a house? Yeah, a very expensive sword. Huh? Why do I need my compass right this moment? It's a good thing to remember, though. I'll put it on my bar. Oh, okay. All right. Something I could do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special teaming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Valid. And what might that be? Mezcal, I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This is your favorite map? Aw. That's what Mango was saying too. It's Mango's favorite map as well. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business proper. Zoral Jah will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. It's your favorite map? Oh my god. That is so funny. I did read that as map. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I read that as map. I think I need to wear my glasses more. You're too cute, Keldar. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wukalamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future of the Second Promise and visions. They've become obsessed with invocations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what of you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized accounts of what it was like when the Yaqui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Bulnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Gemstone trader and alpaca keep. Okay, interesting. Should I do the brown quest before we leave this area, like I did with the city? Because we're about to leave this area. What do you guys think? There's only 2 out here. Povli seems to be dying to discuss something. Why, hello there. Tell me, friend, are you not curious about the vibrant carmine hue of our traditional wear? A shade this vivid could only be brought out through the application of an age-old dyeing technique. Help me out, and I'll tell you all about it. In the hills southwest of here, which you can reach by exiting from the nearby gate, there are a few spots where sapped Natocactuars are commonly found. I would like you to collect precisely 2 of them for me. Worry not, I've prepared these 2 remarkably thick sacks that should get the job done. I'd appreciate your assistance. Oh, are we gonna go fight some cactuses for dyes? Wait, I have to check something really quick. Is there a map? No, there wasn't a map that makes travel here faster. I did not see one there. Okay. The chair. Wait, I could always drive us around. Here. Is Natty red AFK or Natty would you like a ride? Does it take technique to die? Just get stabbed. Hey, there's a lookout up there. Let's go get that really quick. Then we'll go down to the next area. Can I get over there from here? Might be able to get down or get over there from here. Aha. Yep. Oh, wait. Yay! Lookout number 2. Oh, and I'm gonna go, oops. I'm gonna go ahead and get my what are they called? Hold on, collection, is it? No. What is it called? Yeah, collection. There we go. Okay, Aether Compass. 205 yalms to the south. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna grab those while we're out here too. Since there are clearly many more than I had to find with the other expansions, because this one is new. So, I'm gonna be trying to gather them while I do the MSQ. $77 yalms to the southeast. Southeast? Yeah. So it should be over here somewhere. You've gone slightly ahead as not to give away some parts. Okay. Alright. West. Oh, that's east. West is this way. There it is. Found it. Diana, or Ariel, you looked like you were gonna commit an act of combat against the Aether Current. Okay, let's see. Whoa! I'm getting chased. I'm getting chased. Ah! Oh no! A lot of the joy of this bit is exploring. True. Sapped Natocactuar or Nodocactuar. Wait. Ah, thick sack, yeah. So I don't have to fight them. They're just laying there like they're sleeping or whatever. They're knocked out. The nighttime music here is really relaxing. Why are they trying to put us to sleep with this? I love this music though. By habit, I picked up the wrong mount. Ariel, I'm sorry, love. I'll come back and get you. I totally, by habit, picked up the wrong mount there. I'm so sorry I left you behind. Oh, man. I give you permission to hate me for that. You were killing animals? Okay. Here, I'll save you the teleportation bit here. Not that that costs very much. I probably should have done the traditional thing and rode back here, but oh well. It's the bulge in those. Why does that sound extremely sus? Why does that sound sus? Do I have to read that out loud? Why? Why is it worded that way? Why did they write that? I'm blushing. That's funny. Is the bulge in those sacks what I think it is? What the hell? Why? Why is it written that way? Wonderful, my friend. Wonderful. Frail as I am, I could never have hoped to carry back those oversized succulents. As agreed, I will share with you the secrets of our dyeing technique. Tell me, did you notice the little bits of red on their cuticles as you passed them into the sacks? It's nothing to be alarmed about, but those are, in fact, parasites. Ew! Really? Ah, it's nasty. Once infested by the vilekin, the Nodocactua gradually weaken. Eventually, they wander away from their prickly peers and settle in the southwestern hills, though it's not entirely clear if this migration is of their own volition. When we found a Nodocactua completely sapped of strength, we brushed the parasites ailing it into a bag, dry them, and finally crushed them to extract the carmine within. I'm sure using insects to create dye must seem unusual, but when living in parched lands with sparse vegetation, one must develop a deep and rich understanding of all that is available. Deep and rich, like the red of our dye. I want to be able to make dye. Like I almost wish that quest rewarded us with like a new recipe for a new type of dye, or just maybe with a new color of dye. Like kind of, I feel like that could have been more than it was. Anyway, so we captured cactuars fallen down from being extremely weakened by little red parasites in their bodies, and that is just, oh, that is vile. That is absolutely vile. Blah. Ah, you must be the artisan from Tuliolov. You're right on time. The damage the caravan sustained from the storm must be evaluated as soon as possible. So I must ask you to begin your inspection immediately. Ariel! Imagine it being... No! Squapes. Dude, really natty. Really natty? Hi, Asiani. Hello. I hope you're having a lovely day as well. How the heck are you doing? You got me to say squapes with the whack voice. God, man, I tell you. You must wait. I was in the middle of reading that. So I must ask you to begin your inspection immediately. I'm sure you know this well enough, but be sure to check whether any of the frames have been cracked, the canopies ripped, or the balloons on either side punctured. We cannot move the caravans until we know they are safe. Have care while inspecting the caravans. You will find caravans stopped throughout the settlement. You need but inform me when you've finished. Is my name Squapes? No. No. Doing good, and I pronounced your name right? Yes! You know, I'm sorry it took me this long to figure out that I was saying it wrong. But I was looking at my VODs and I realized when I saw your name in the chat, I was like, oh, there's an IE in there. I'm glad you're so patient with me. Thank you, because names can be really tricky sometimes. Eventually, I'll catch on. No, I'm not going to imagine that that is a male warrior of light asking about the bulge that I have in my bags. I cannot believe they asked that in the game. Is that a bulge I see in your bags? The canopy's fastenings appear to come loose. While this may not impede the caravan's ability to travel, repairs would undoubtedly lead to a more enjoyable journey for its passengers. If anybody's wondering, we are doing a brown quest. This is a brown quest in the area. She meant to imagine if they asked a male. Oh, I know that. I know she did. I know. You notice water pooling in the caravan's interior. If it is not removed swiftly, the flooring's integrity may be compromised. Yeah, and as I said, I do not want to imagine asking the warrior of light that question. No. No. Let's keep the warrior of light innocent. Let's keep the male warrior of light innocent, pure being. Now, the question is, would we ask Meteor that? Or rather Ardbert? Yes, we would. We would. Definitely. Okay. You carefully examine every elm of the caravan but discover no issues of note. Actually, I would probably ask Emmett Selk that. He'd probably roll his eyes at me. I don't think he would. I think that he would judge me for that question. Even guys can appreciate a set of bulging sacks. Oh my god, Ariel. Why? Biggest eye roll ever. He absolutely would judge you for that question. Definitely. You carefully examine a balloon, but are unable to identify any punctures or tears that might prevent travel. Okay, so gotta go turn this back in. I love doing little side quests as we go because you become more and more familiar with the people that she's helping, the people that she's going to take care of if or when she gets the throne. And it kind of brings like a lot more emotional value to whatever's going to happen in this story. You did a wonderful job. Though it seems some of the caravans will need slight repairs, I'm relieved to hear the damage was not significant. By the way, an artisan claiming she'd been beckoned all the way from Tuliolal to assist with inspections came to me moments ago, asking for work. I was in such a hurry to have the caravans examined that I mistook you for her. Oh, please forgive me. I'm just grateful you were kind enough to heed my request. The caravans are an innovation of Koana's. During his studies across the salt, he encountered something called a chocobo carriage and had these designed in their image. By attaching the balloons on either side, the caravans are lifted in the air, becoming light enough for our alpacas to pull. Oh, wow. It is an immensely helpful invention, allowing us to tread the steep mountain roads through Tyrol more safely and swiftly than ever. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to having our caravans ready for such travel once more and returning to a sense of normalcy. Okay, that was the last side quest in this area, and now we are ready to go to... Wait. Now we are ready to go to the next MSQ location. He is just one of the best things about this game. You found it strange how late in the story it was that we met Emmett. Yes. Emmett is a very fascinating character. He's a very deep character. And I think that you will come to really enjoy the depth of that one. He is definitely more than what meets the eye. Without spoiling it. This is the spot! After Bull Nuck talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Ikuvlo's Inn? Yeah, Ikuvlo. Most visitors to Huachipelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Just tried to kill me. Unacceptable. How rude. You love the idea that he's trying to figure whether he fancies us or knows us from somewhere. Is El Cuvlo the mezcal seller? I don't know. That's a good question. I actually really don't know. I think so. My guess is yes. Can I have that basket, Meppermint? Yes, have the stinky alpaca wool. Thanks! Now let's see if we can turn a profit. I do not feel bad for the Emperor at all. He does get heckled, though. He was born into his station now. He's used to it. Bullnook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Yeah, Emperor Varus, yeah. I definitely think that's who Thistledown's talking about. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace interval is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Contributes to your victory. What did I do with that word? Reading is hard. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pal in the hundreds column. What? That's very generous, Bullnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I just had a sneezing fit. Give me a minute, guys. I muted my mic so that I did not sneeze into the microphone. My poor nose. Sadly, the deal would be off when a merchant went to drink it. Oh my gosh. But yeah, Emperor Varus does get an awful deal. He really does. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. I agree, Mango. Only because Meppermint remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Meppermint, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Wow! Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is words are blah, 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 blah. Okay. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? Well, we ask. They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yeah, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamouja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamouja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamouja carrying arms can be struck off the list. All right. Let's see. If they're carrying a weapon, that guy's carrying a weapon. He's unlikely to want one. He already has a poncho. Let's talk to them anyway. That's a Landsguard. Probably dropped by the inn to take a break between patrols. That guy already has a poncho. This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps. Come to rest after visiting Wachumpelo, like Lonak, would be my guess. That Mamouja is armed. Could be a Dopro courier? I've seen them flying their rivers, and those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Let's see. No cloak or coat, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. All right, Beans, ads are going to start soon. This is just a heads up. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker for Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I was a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. You got this totally wrong? The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. Oh wait, wrong voice. We're Ma Blue at this point. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Meat Garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the meat, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to meet you. Now he's dressed Mamoja. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Meat Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Success, you traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. That's such a cute little announcement that pops up there. You hope you're going to get at least 1 pel in a 1,000s column for this work. Yeah. I want the poncho too. But more importantly, I want the alpaca. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. You love their outfits, right? I know, I love their outfits too so much. All right, everybody, ads are going to start in about a minute. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break, and I will be right back. All right, Beans. I'm back, but I am eating something really quick because it's been a few hours since I ate, so I'm gonna have the sandwich really quick and then we'll continue. I was AFK making the sandwich during the break. Quick, put the fires out. Wait a minute. Did I miss something cool? Did I miss something adventurous? I don't see any fires yet. You don't know about that hatchet. Let you take a look. Maybe socket some spare materials in it. Surely we could get at least 5 pel after that. We're pel pinching here. Definitely pel pinching. Anyway, I'm gonna be here but muted while I eat my sandwich so you don't get weird sounds in your ears. Too, to be sitting here eating by my microphone. I just realized it's weirdly quiet right now. There's no music. Where did the music go? Yep, no music. Oh my goodness. Okay. I get to turn this down and turn this up. All right, back to eating. All right, I'm done eating. It's still no music in the game. Odd. All right, just had to turn it up to see if the sound was even on. All right, let's see where we go next. Ah, right here, Wuklamut. Wicklamat steels herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up! Oh my gosh, so cute! They're so cute! Look at how they bounce! Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pella would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. That is a really freaky mountain. Wargorzor, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokoi. The alpacas are too cute. So, Mablu, you were saying you learned about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the teaming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I could do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Nice walk. These tall plants are real ones, called giant bugloss. Bugloss or bugloss? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuflo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servants, weren't you? Third promise? I read that whole thing wrong. Sorry, guys. That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see? Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yep, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's meat harvesting season, we can't have too many quality hatchets, and to that Wicklamat's way with people, we should have no trouble, or add to that Wicklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. I want Wicklamat's armor. You have that little axe for me? Uh-huh, I have that fine hatchet for you. Yes, I do. Take it. Thanks. Now to see what we could get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of meat leaves in exchange. Mate? No. Meat leaves. They're just meat leaves. A sack of meat leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Biplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Will Clement. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms come about, I could always use more hands in the field. Then you could go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Meppermint and I have meat together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. I expected monsters to fall out of the tree when I did this, like a lot of these quests tend to do. I don't think we're going to get any with this. It finally came to the point where I had to feed my chocobo a Thavnarian onion. Those things are freaking expensive as hell. It's worth it. It is worth it. And I shopped around for the best price, but they're all pretty much the same price across all the data centers. You brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. I get a little tongue-tied. Tonight has been kind of a ADHD brain fog night, I can tell, because reading is not so easy tonight. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade meat leaves. Premium meat? Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in a thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after getting a basic rule of trade. Forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? I'll go with the first one. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? Nope, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you could do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoraja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Really loud quest turn-in music. That was a great trade. You got 15 nut sacks. Congrats. Wow. I just read party chat. Congratulations, Ariel, on your nut sacks. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Wait, there's a brown quest. Hold that thought. Brown quest. Must pause. Let's do this. Pobly is in need of a tea tester. Hello there. I hear you're a traveler from across the salt. Just the person I need to assist me. I wish to expand trade beyond the borders of Tyrol, and so I've been planning to export meat tea. The problem, however, is mate's reputation for being something of an acquired taste. My solution was to blend mate leaves with some of our local specialties, and your foreign palate would be perfect to test them. One of our brewers has already prepared a batch in a relaxation area. Why not go and speak with her? Yes, I must continue with the effort of doing this playthrough differently. This is your kind of quest? Ah, you must be the one here to try our new blends. I've prepared 3 for you to sample. I believe there's nothing more telling than the expression one makes when they sip their first cup of an unfamiliar tea. So go on, have a taste, but please stay where I can see you. Earthy blend. You detect a light bitterness behind the full-bodied, earthy flavor of this blend. It's quite unique, but will surely have its admirers. Where's your rum tasting test? No, thank you. I will pass. I'll go for the tea myself. You just have never tried making it. Can't believe it is made of holly. I love that. Notes of honey and vanilla tickle your tongue. A delightful blend. It may very well have wide appeal in Eorzea and beyond. Oh, mezcal? Yeah, that's agave. Yep. You taste a hint of acidity, perhaps citrus. It complements the naturally mellow meat tea well, serving to create a soothing mixture. I can see from your expressions how much you enjoyed each of the blends. As the one who personally brewed them, I am truly honored. If you have a favorite among the selection, please let Pobly know. I think I'm gonna go with the honey blend. You're back! I take it you've tried each of the blends. Tell me which one was your favorite? The rich one. Ooh, I like that one myself. I thought perhaps the sweet taste of honey would mitigate the mate's naturally strong bitter flavor, making it more palatable. Your perspective has been a great help, my friend. I thank you for your assistance. Though mate tea can be found anywhere in Tyrol, there's no guarantee that it will enjoy the same popularity in foreign lands. We must experiment and innovate if we are to capture new markets. Alright, time for this. Oh wait, we don't have to ride. We could just, well, yeah, let's go ahead and ride. Let's do this the traditional way here. We will travel on foot the way our predecessors did, right? Oh, before we move though, Aether Compass. 50 yalms to the southwest, it's really close. It's really close. Where is it though? It should be up here, huh? Oof. Hey, that's not fair. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Mep, even if you wouldn't drink it, you'd have a bottle of vodka that I love. I refuse to drink hard alcohol. Alcoholism is something that is prevalent in my family, and I would just prefer avoiding hard alcohol completely, so that way I don't happen to fall into that myself. But I'm not against other people enjoying it. I am actually in favor of other people enjoying it, so I would encourage you to enjoy it, and I'll have my tea. Alright, let's see if there's another one close by. 294 yalms to the northwest is... Oh! No, that's really far, isn't it? I don't know if that... Is it up that way? Well, let's go up that way. That doesn't seem right. Maybe it's like at the very tip of the map up there. Nope. Wait a minute. That changed rather drastically. How did it change that drastically? So it's like all the way over there? Oh boy. Yeah, it's all the way over there. It's like on the other side of that thing. We haven't even gone there yet. That's okay. We're riding that way, so might as well. Oh, I love the bottle. The bottle is better than a drink. Ooh. You know what? I do love, I actually really love finding really cool bottles. That things like that come in. All right, I have to kill these. This is on my hunting log. Oops, wrong rotation. 3 sacks of nuts. Y'all, I am rolling in wealth over here. That is a lot. That's not a lot of nuts. Yep, I'm just gonna grab those hunting logs whenever they pop up. And if I find them during my questing, then I'll get them. How far east do I still have to go? Oh, to the north. Now I have to go that way. Oh, it's up there. I'm an actual Dawntrail. You made it to a Dawntrail stream. You did. I'm going at a relatively, I think I'm going at a pretty stable pace. I am already understanding what people mean by there being a lot of cutscenes and a lot of dialogue. Definitely lots of it, but I'm enjoying it very much. I really like it. Okay, there's something wrong here. I'm not seeing the minty air. Oh my gosh, it's to the south? Heckin' heck. Where is it? Where is it? It's gotta be here somewhere. It's gotta be here somewhere. It's up there. Oh, I see it. It's on the cliff. Okay, we'll climb up that way. Secret dawn trailings. You love this Pelu bit of DT. I love it too. I'm so glad I chose to go help the work with the Pelu first. The Pelu are a brilliant race, very shrewd, very businesslike, very, very capitalist in their dealings, but very smart and very set in their ways. Very, very set in their ways. They remind me visually. They remind me quite a lot of the tiny people. And I'm gonna reiterate this so much probably, but they remind me of the little people, the diminutive race in Nier Replicant, in terms of how smart they are and how small they are, even though they're not children. They are, they're adults. How do I get up there? I don't know how to get up there. How do I get up there, Beans? There must be a way. That's not it. Is it up this way? It's probably up this way, huh? Oh my god, this is so annoying. I'm trying to get the air currents up there. I don't think that's how we get up there. I'm not finding a path. Holy crap, this is annoying. Oh, wait a minute. What if it's... Oh, wait. Come here. Get back in the car. Hey, where are you guys going? It's over this way. Yeah, I gotta go all the way around. I know. Wonder what the duck masks are about. The duck masks are one of the things that make me think of those other tiny people in Nier Replicant. Like they all wear a mask. They never take it off. The cone masks or whatever they are, they're like full head coverings. I don't. If you played Nier Replicant, you definitely know what I'm talking about. First time a Pelu meets a Lala ever. Holy fuck, you're short, aren't you? Wow, you had that problem too. I love that I'm just gonna say it. I love that these airy currents are making us like actually explore. This is good. Oh, so 336 yalms to the south? Okay. Hey, did you get the airy currents yet? You gotta get the airy currents. Oh, we're all getting airy currents. Kimmy, how are you, lovely? Wait, Darkly, unlike your crazy, there's a random, unless you're crazy, there's a random unnamed Pelu who's significantly bigger than the others. Oh, wow. Wow. They are really unique. I love the way they dress. I love their attire. I love the fact that they are small, but more like just a small person. Like 4 foot, look, 4'11" is valid IRL. So it's valid in a game too. I'm a short person. I absolutely vote in favor of them. Okay. I think it's up here. I think it's, or down, well, it's not really up. I think it's down here. We're going south here. The Pelu are from Final Fantasy X. In FF10, the masks are never explained, but in 14, they have an origin explained in a side quest later. Oh, cool. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Really? Oh, you rude monsters. Rude, rude, rude monsters. Rude, 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 rude. They were trying to eat me. It's not fair. I am not a snack. All right, climb on in, cutie patooties. We're going on more adventures. All right, now I'm just making sure we get. Look at that one's on. Oh, that one's down there. That one's down there. I can't even get there yet. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go to the MSQ turn-in then. They're rude. I drove it at a front lawn. Shh, I did no such thing. I was just trying to help them eat grass. In your head, Candid, your warrior of light saw all the masks in Pelu Pelu Village and felt right at home. Aww, I love that. That's so good. That's not down, it's up. No, we're not going down. I can't go down. Look at the map. I can't go down. What do you mean? We're going across. We can't go down yet. It's impossible. There's a big gap there, and I haven't even traveled that far yet. No, it's not. No, I was saying we're not going down to the air current. I didn't say we're not going. I didn't say we're going down to the MSQ. I said we're going to the MSQ. We can't go down. Your warrior of light only takes off Power Ranger mask for dark and white mage. Rest have masks of full face covering. Oh, I see. I see. That's cool. I'm a big proponent of masks when it comes to role playing. I think it adds a lot to the mystique of a character, especially if it's like a cultural symbol or something that is just like prevalent to the character's powers or something. All right, Ma Blue is here. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Meppermint, perhaps Wook Lamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the northeast and see what I can learn. Oh, that part of the map is up a cliff. Oh, I see. Well, I can't tell from here. It's a big flat map from where I'm at. I didn't know that's what you meant. Don't confuse my poor brain like this. Babil Ja. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobly's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potential refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Wow. You are a sneaky little business person. Wow. Don't trust that guy. How many tries did Mep take for the thing? Wait, for what thing? What thing? In other words, it not if it's not down there, but up there. I see. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that once I reread what you said. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual tongue-tied, usual rumpled attire, he'll be laughed out of some perch. So how many tries did Mep take for the thing? What are you talking about exactly, Darkly? I'm wondering if I tried the thing. What is the thing? Are you talking about the jump puzzle in Tuliola? There's not much I can see about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't help making the thing they love. All right, where's my marker? Aha, down there. So, what did you find? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Waklamat. To find the head rancher? Oh, I found him last on purpose. I actually went and picked out what I thought would be the least likely to be him and then worked my way around. I did the same thing when we were looking for a person to give a poncho to. I knew, like I already knew kind of what we were looking for, but I went and talked to every single one of the jaws instead of just going to straight away to the right one. Yeah, I'm doing this as thoroughly as possible. Like, you're doing great, girl. Just a bit longer and you can test. Aw, look, they're exercising their alpaca. But yeah, I did it on purpose that way. You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Oh, God. I keep getting tongue-tied. It's brutal. You did the poncho one the same way? You like reading the dialogue? Yes! I'm also doing every brown quest and every blue unlock quest as I find them before leaving each area. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. No, I don't. There's Lala only houses here too. I did not know this. They were probably waiting for me to find them. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have, pal, but we can offer a sack of meat leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, just like the mezcal. No deal. Meat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. So we have to do one more trade. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Oh no, is he gonna get her drunk? Huh, now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? He's gonna get her drunk. Didn't mean to ruin a surprise, but you did find one by accident and was so surprised before you looked it up. That's cute, though. The Hubigo chef's distaste for strong drink. Gobley's invitation to the palace. The monsters in the agave fields. So we could threaten him. Make Gobley look impressive by mentioning the invitation to the palace, or Hubigo's chef's distaste for strong drink. I don't even know why I would choose that one. I'm going to choose the one I wouldn't normally choose. Let's see what happens. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wondered if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like meat tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Clever, very clever. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Oh! Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. It's so cute, though. That smile, though. You got this bit completely wrong. I got it wrong, too. My guess for what each meant was wrong. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volakshutsa. All right, the ads are going to start anytime now, so I will be right back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for being here during the ad break. I hope you enjoyed the music if you were able to hear any of it. Definitely. I chose one of my favorite musical pieces for that, Mango. All right. Mablu continues and says, it would be such a such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. I don't know. He looks well dressed. That's Itwood. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we could provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bulnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, but one of which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hire sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Meppermint and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bulnak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachumpelo. Be careful. He looks great. You would wear that tomorrow? Yeah, I think it's a great outfit. I think it would work perfectly for the palace. Ooh, we gotta go north. There's more brown quests that just opened up down south. We'll have to go do that after I do this stuff. Where am I going? Wait a minute. That's down? That's down. I went the wrong way. Oh, my cat is trying to get me to let her curl up in my arms again. What a cutie. No, this is not a good time to curl up in my arms, cutie. No, it's not. I love you too, kitty kitty. What a good girl. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. And by the way, I know that I am not speaking in what would be considered an accurate portrayal of a South American or South American accent or Brazilian or Mexican. I know. I can't. I just don't know how to do those accents. I'm not even judging myself. I just can't do them. I don't know how. I would have to go and practice some more Spanish before I could do it well. Over to the east. There's a Minty air over there. Where's my chocobo? Don't you go hiding on me like that. Get back out here. That's right, I scolded my chicken again. How dare it disappear when I need it most? Alright, that's better, Chocobo. No getting out of this job. Alright, it's up there. There it is. There's Ariel. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's get back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Ma Blue the sack of leaves so she could seal the deal. All right, I'll meet you back there, Waklama. I'm gonna go get that minty air up there. No! I also like that it requires so much more actual effort to get to flying than it did in Endwalker and Shadowbringers for me anyway. I know that most of you played those expansions from, you know, when they were new, and so you had to do the same thing. There were a lot more minty air currents. I love that weapon. That's so beautiful. Love that. Moonward Crux. That's so gorgeous. One of my favorites, and it dies really, really pretty. Oh wait, you can't get up my mount, huh? Derp. I had a brain fart. Join me! Sorry about that, Ariel. It took me a moment. I'm a little slow. You can fly yourself if needed. You're suffering with me. I think I appreciate that. I appreciate that you're suffering with me. That's actually really, really, like, thoughtful. You come along to protect. Thank you for protecting me. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Have the top grade meat leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved. Master Gobly, here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bulnuk, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yay! We finally got our mezcal. Hours later. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. You could play this whole game as a barter game? I think that would be fun. Dies. All right, cacti are green. I love it. That was kind of slipped into the dye options there. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. I think it's funny that she keeps asking me to carry things for her. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's part is not far. Our place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. So, yeah, my honest take of Dawntrail so far. Lots of deliveries, lots of errand running, lots of, not lots of chores, but definitely errand running. It's a whole, you know, process of transactions, basically. And oh my gosh, they were not kidding when they said that this expansion has so many cutscenes and so much dialogue, but not much action. Very true so far. I'm not even that far into it though, so I'm not saying that's what it's going to be like the whole time. Definitely what it's like so far. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Not much fighting. It was definitely just here where you wandered off to fight a random cactus just to fight something, right? Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Watching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Did he say watching or riding? Hold on, I gotta check this. Did I read that wrong? Catching, not watching. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair. Okay, I did read it wrong. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pell basket of alpaca wool. Ma Blue, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Okay, the saddle, just a graphic of that is such a cute saddle. It's a very fancy saddle. At least nobody pulled an alpha no delivery on us. Can you take this medicine to the sick man who's right in front of me? I can't do it myself. Oh my gosh, that's so true. They did make us do that. You've acquired the saddle, then? In a manner of speaking. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. My character looks really worried. I know. This is something I need to learn. Floof! It's so cute. It's so cute. Do not be afraid of the floof. Great sunken gods, I did it! That is a cute saddle. He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wukalamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Zuraja! He's back. What the? How did he get a golden one? What? How did he get a golden alpaca? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard of such tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. $5? That's the new 20 million gil now. Oh, you know it. I bet you're right. I would definitely assume that. When you did that, Alfredo was closer to the guy than you were. Oh, wow. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk-Lamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulio Law all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only to the Yulal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kawana. It's like we're not even family. That's sad. That's really sad. Zoraja, you're sounding very cool. However, it's funny you think you could find a real gun, right? You're going to start hosting Ubuprog now. Nice. I'm still doing MSQ, so I cannot stop doing what I'm doing now. But if you yeah, because I kind of have to give my viewers a little bit of heads up, knowing what we're going to do before we do it, especially if it requires that much concentration. So if you're going to do it tomorrow, I'll be able to, and I could give everybody a heads up then. If I wasn't streaming live, I would jump out into it right now. I'll ponder Zor Shah and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklaba off on her hunt. You'll be hosting it consistently? Sweet. 8:30, and honestly, 8:30 p.m. is a good time for me normally. Because I don't start like getting tired mentally until closer to like 11, 12 o'clock at night. So you'll get, if we start at 8:30 p.m. like normally, you'll get about 2.5, 3 good hours out of me. I don't know if that's enough, but since I'm on East Coast, it's going to be a little tight. That, and I've been trying to get my streams going a little earlier too. Today, I started it 2 hours later than I wanted. Should work out? All right. You say we should summon some Magic Armor and use it against the ass hat? 100% agreed. Why didn't that allow? There we go. Twitch is being goofy about that. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklama as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Yay! I get to actually be the cheerleader I was meant to be. In his story, anyway. Okay. Oh no, I promise I will not get burned out, True Tank.
Promise.
I am
Thanks.
definitely pacing myself out.
I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
So that's what she sounds like. All right.
As will I.
Loud and clear. there.
Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Twitch seems to think that the best thing to do about toxic chat is to ban words instead of the toxic people. They've actually been giving me warnings and restrictions on people that
Trust
have...
a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
I mean, now that you mention it, Sylvie, whenever somebody comes in who's been reported to Twitch or banned by another streamer, I actually get a restriction on them that to where I'm the only person that can see when they actually chat, and I can either allow them to continue chatting or continue to keep them restricted. It's been really helpful. Like, my chatters don't see it, but boy, I do. I get like anywhere from 1 to 5 every stream. Aaronville needs help pitching the tent. Right. I mean, I think he's got this. Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything. All right, so we're going to continue this with their voices, not mine.
What's a gleaner?
She's so cute. Isn't she adorable?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erinville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Jacques Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
So the X sounds like a Jacques Tural? Okay, now I know that.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said,
Good night,
so long as I
Sylvie.
clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Charlian.
Sweet dreams.
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Ionis, thank you. Thank you so much. Wow, you're amazing and incredible, and I appreciate you. That is amazing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but
well,
forgot
thank
why I
you.
had pursued it in the first place.
Thank you for it auto-renewing, even though that wasn't exactly your intention.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
So, my thoughts on Cryo. I've heard people on Twitter go on about how she should have had a bigger role. She has quite a vocal role in this so far. She has spoken and done more in this story so far than she did in a lot of scenes. And I'm just like, okay, what are they on about? Because she's actually pretty prevalent. She's a big part of this.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I wonder if she found like a whole herd of gold alpacas. Wait a minute. She's riding it.
They did it.
it! Yay! Falling over with exhaustion. Ta-da! Aww.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
She's a strong being. Just needs to believe it herself.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Me tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Ma Blue so wisely suggested, we shall take a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Yay! Okay, you cuties. Just over here chilling. Oh, y'all are so cute. The only thing you were missing was a campfire. Not lying, you thought about getting it out? You should! There's always good opportunities for campfires, right? I wish we could set up like a bonfire. I wish there was like a cooler, bigger minion that we have to really fight for. That we, you know, like, yeah, a bonfire would be really cool. I'll take my campfires though. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wooklamont can't be that far behind. We could use a potato. You don't have that emote? That's not an emote, that's a minion. Oh, Natty, not a campfire's a minion. Yeah, do you need one? We could always get you one. I could buy you one. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Look at it, so cute. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. You got 2 of them on you? Omega raids are done. Congrats, Basil. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished a feat of gold, have you? Yes. There is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one, like Zaraja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Lore! It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of meat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words of Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. The new 50 billion bout. I need it. We all need that in our lives, don't we? You heard there's a potato hiding in town somewhere? Did the Burbernito track us down and find us after all this time? Are you here? Hi, Duranth. Wooklamont like Salama? It must be the alpacalypse. Oh my god. That's funny. You can't stay Dawntrail stuff. Bye. See you later. Have fun. Yes, sometimes we're gonna have spoilers. That is just part of the game. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galuljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Ma Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which you earned, which earned you your keystone. She definitely doesn't see her potential, does she? So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. The Warrior of Light would have done some plot BS and caught something even rarer than a golden alpaca. Have you seen all the fish we could catch? The first piece, only 6 to go. Only 6 to go. You are well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamant. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I could help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Ukupacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yok-Teral and all of its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. The ads are going to start in about 30 seconds, so break time. I'm going to go get some water. I will be right back in just 3 minutes. See you soon. Hello. I'm back. Gave me just enough time to walk around and get some water. We noticed a jazz variant of everything in ancient times as well. Oh, of course, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Ancient brass horns. Ancient brass instruments. Lots of saxophones and You're too funny. Oh, wait. This is what you would imagine maybe playing in an elevator in a crystal tower near the accounts department. That is so specific, but yes. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we are determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Tyrol about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago? Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, ma blue? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next electorate. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jah's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamant. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. All right, before we go out of this area, we're going to travel down to the south and do those 2 side quests before I talk to her. Want to come with me? You're welcome to sit and relax if you want. It's entirely up to you. Yeah, we've got to go up, and south. Wait. Oh, hello. That person jump scared me almost. That's funny. All right, let's see. How do we get down there? Okay. Met party chat? Wait a minute, there's a potato to hunt down. Wait a minute, where's the potato? Oh, these people coming out for a hunt train. No wonder I heard whistles. All right, where are we gonna find this potato? I think he's on all of our friends lists, right? That little potato bean. It's gonna be fun trying to find him with a bunch of hunt trade people here. Okay, he's probably in a building. I have a feeling he's gonna be very difficult. What are all these people doing? Oh my god. It's a hunt train. Yeah, it's gotta be a hunt train. I've never really seen one, but based on the size of that group, I'm just kind of guessing it is. Burn Benito. You're near the llamas. I need to remember where the llamas are. Where are the llamas? I don't remember where they are. Where are they? Are they outside of the city? Are they like out here? I do not remember where the llamas are. Wait a minute. Here they are. Here they are. Wait a minute. What did I just hear? What did I just hear? There you are. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, wait a minute. Yo. I'm stuck. I'm legitimately stuck, you guys. Okay, there we go. Don't go in there. You could be... Are you for freaking real right now? What if I was a tiny aura? What if I was a tiny aura? Do you think I could make it? That was funny. Lala's only. That's one of those places, huh? Darn. I know. I actually got stuck there for a minute. I was like, how am I supposed to get out of this? Never forget. Never forget. Jump in, tiny bean burrito. You must needs be this little tiny potato in the back seat over here. All right, so we're gonna go do the 2 ground quests down there. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I don't think I am. Oh no, I'm not. I've got to go up and around that way, I think. Oh boy. This terrain is really much trickier than it looks, isn't it? Like, it looks like it would be so easy at a glance, but I don't think it is. Ooh, nighttime music, so pretty. Oh. I just realized one of you jumped out. Well, I thought it looked like one of you jumped out of the car. I don't know what that was, but that was funny. Fujilaja gazes at his stall with disinterest. Ah, an unfamiliar face. Are you perchance a traveler? If so, I dare say you could not have timed your visit any better. Tell me, do you know of the hot springs managed by the Pelu Pelu? My master will soon be performing a traditional dance at the Mamuja there. I intend to join him once I've closed my stall for the day. If you're interested in seeing it for yourself, simply head to Palu Palu, or Hold on, let me squint my eyes here. Panakpelu retreat south of here and look for a dancer carrying himself with poise and grace. Okay. Got it. All right. The longer I stream, the harder and harder it gets to read clearly out loud. So sometimes it just seems like I get tongue-tied. Ooh, Tulichu. That's a okay. That's a cute thing. That's a cute creature. Probably deadly. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh. Okay, big, long cliff. Night music winning as always. I know, right? It's gonna put people to sleep. Gonna make everybody tired. Oh yeah, okay, the air current is nowhere near here. Alright. You are interested in our traditional bathing dance? I am honored. It would be my pleasure to show it to you. But to truly appreciate it, first you must understand the purpose behind each movement. The dancer steps before the spring and pours its purifying waters over their body thrice, cleaning skin of grime, mind of thoughts, and joints of ache. Only when they are in perfect condition may the dance begin. Come, I will show you. The bathing dance is under no circumstances allowed at the public springs. Those who do not comply will be escorted out and banned from further entry. The stimulation is simply too much for the other guests. I'd be happy to have someone escort you to one of our private springs, where you may perform the dance to your heart's content. What? I was unaware of such a rule. Very well. It is regrettable that I cannot demonstrate Mamuja tradition before an audience, but better that I dance in private than not at all. I am sorry you came all this way for nothing, my friend. Would you be so kind? Would you be kind enough to let my pupil, Vujilja, know that I will be performing in seclusion? But can a bath dance with a rubber ducky? Absolutely. And I'll even wager to guess that that guy totally has a rubber ducky. It would be a mistake to bathe without a rubber ducky. That's just, especially as one of these guys. Like, rubber duckies are everything. You have no issues dancing for an audience? I see that. Doing some entertainment there. Whee! Sorry, guys. Shortcut. Shortcut. Didn't mean to accidentally do that. I'm a good driver. I am, really. It's not my fault the car doesn't have a seatbelt. What? It's true though, Kimmy. Oh dear. Forgive me, I didn't realize the dance had been forbidden in the public springs. I traveled all this way to perform it, following in the graceful footsteps of the most experienced and most handsome of all my master's pupils. Oh, Bugaja, how I miss him! He left Tyrol many years ago, saying he would make a name for himself as a mercenary across the salt. I hope he is well. But that is neither here nor there. I must thank you for relaying Master's message to me. I will join him in the private springs when I have finished up here. It's unfortunate you could not witness the dance today, but hopefully one day soon you will have the opportunity to behold the glory of our sacred dance. Let's see. Excuse me, miss, do you have a moment? Please, I need your help. I'm a craftsman, come to discuss a new project with a client, but I seem to have lost my lucky charm along the way. My dear doll! I'm afraid how the meeting may turn out without it. The last time I saw it was at Panakpelu Retreat. Maybe it fell out when I was gathering my things. I'm to meet with my client in just a moment, and it wouldn't do to be late. I realize this is sudden, but would you find my doll for me? I'll play the meeting for as long as I can, or delay the meeting. What is happening to my brain? I keep reading the wrong words. Like, play the meeting doesn't even make sense. Wait, where's Diana? Where's Diana? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I lost Diana. Like I see. Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay, cool. I'll have to remember that vendor's out here. It's cheaper to buy on this stuff. Alright, here. You were looking at weapons? Yeah, I'm thinking of coming out and gearing up. Well, my current gear is probably better than what I could buy from the vendor, but still, it's good to know it's there. Definitely still cheaper than buying it on the market board, right? Akemi, that is such a cute emote. I love that emote. You were looking more for glam? Oh, I see. It's a tiny Bernardino with huge, enormous wings. Hello, kitty. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. You locate a small patch behind a shelf. Inside, you find an adorable doll, a warm smile adorning its face. This appears to be the missing item. Wow, first try. Really lucky there. What are you doing over here? That's not a very sneaky spot to be in, Daddy. No! Whoops. Did I do that? I just fall off the cliffs now. Sorry guys, can we hold off on a meeting? Mr. Snuggles Esquire III is missing. Who? Ariel! Ariel, where be ye thou, Ariel? Okay. Oh, the doll you found, Mr. Snuggles Esquire III. Oh my goodness, that is such a... I was like, who? Because the name is funny. We should definitely name the doll that. Can I keep it if I get to name it? Maybe hold it ransom. Hold the doll ransom for Pell is what we could do. Were you able to find it? Yeah, have a doll. A missing pouch. Oh, thank goodness, my precious doll! I won't let it out of my sight again. We Pelu Pelu became merchants after Golul Jaja bestowed a great kindness upon our people to help achieve his goal of fostering amity between clans. This doll's bright smile serves as a reminder to uphold that ideal, to spread happiness through trade. I've no doubt that you, being the kind-hearted individual that you are, will enjoy great fortune and happiness in your future business endeavors. I truly can't thank you enough for your help. Yay! All right, now we get to go back up to the MSQ. Cheers! Cheers! Oh my gosh, you guys. The chairs. The chairs are so cute. They're so important. They are significant to all our beings. Speaking of FC, how many days left do we have before we could buy a house? Or bid on a house? Let's see. 4? 10 days. We're 10 days away. It just feels like it's still so far away. I want to bid now. Yeah, the new FC. Yeah, I started at FC. Well, I moved my character, my main character, to Kraken because I got really sick of the anti-trans sentiments that were being shouted in Fairy. And also, housing is like really easy to get here as well. So if you would like to still be in the FC with me, where we are mostly active, it's free to move your character over to this server. Kraken is free. Housing is super easy to get, dude. I got like one of my favorite plots in Shirogane the second day I was here, without any hitch. So easy to get housing. And we're going to be bidding on a medium and getting it because, dude, there's so many mediums right now. All right. Let's see. Blah, blah, oh, yeah. Wuklaba. I distracted my brain. Now I've got to focus again. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zuraja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've been all so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zubalyav Tai with us. I don't know how to pronounce that one at all. Jabal, I think it's Jubalyav. I don't know. The contest has hardly begun. You can play the purest form of gaming crack and make it all that you'll never play. That is the purest form of gaming crack. Make it all you'll never play. Like dozens of them. I have more alts and I just don't ever play them. Whoa! Wait a minute, guys. Quests unlocked. There's new quests here. Look. There's 2 browns and 2 blues. We should get them all. By the way, good news, I did get Final Fantasy 16 to work just fine with my keyboard and my mouse, but there's a couple of hitches that I need to work through as a streamer. Like, it doesn't have an option to play music and keep playing music when I tab out of the game to my left monitor, which is a problem. Because that means if I tab out of the game to do anything on my other monitor in, like, moderator view, the music instantly goes completely off. I can't adapt it, adjust it, or anything. That is quite a hang-up. But I could always, like, maneuver a little bit, I guess, and put moderator view on my right monitor on the other computer over the OBS and do that instead. So I would just have to, like, get used to using my other keyboard and mouse for that particular thing on the other side of my setup here. But I was looking at it today. It's going to be tricky, but I think it can be done. Yo! Oh, no, you mean satisfactory. It's moving up there to longest hours played. Oh! Oops, I got hiccups. Sorry, I just squeak hiccuped. Ugh. You wanted a medium house, but you didn't have enough gil? That's valid. That is entirely valid. The only reason I have enough gil is because somebody who is incredibly wealthy gil-wise decided to give us a lot of gil for the FC. Like, and honestly, I'm gonna say this, that my FC mates contributed quite a bit too. They contributed a lot to that. We were up to almost 5 million gil in only like 3 days, 4 days. By the time we had accumulated gil, we were doing really, really well. We were definitely gonna be up to 20 million way before, 20 million for a medium at least, way before we were able to bid on a house. So yeah, that's the only reason we have enough to do it. But it's not a flex. I did no work for that. It was just people being good and kind and excited about the FC and stuff. Dude, there's another corn servant. It's another corn servant. We have to help him again.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend from Tuliolal, I do hope your days, as well as your stomach, have been full of merriment and cheer since last we met. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention, the unmistakable sound of a belly in need. How fortuitous that fate would also guide you here. Might I impose upon you to help me once more? If you would lend an ear to the poor boy's troubles, I can determine how best to lend an ear of my own.
They freaking keep throwing that pun in there. An ear of corn. That's not the voice you gave your corn servant, but apparently that is the way the corn servant actually sounds, which is funny because the first time I read the corn servant's lines, I didn't know that. And I was just making it as squeaky as I could. And somebody told me I was strangely accurate with it. It's really funny. If you've come for business, I'm afraid I'm much too tired right now. It's strange, really. No matter how much I sleep, or try to sleep, I suppose, it never seems to be enough. And despite the weird grumbling of my stomach, I have no appetite.
I recognize a lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he only eats corn. He has exhibited clear signs of malnourishment for lack of a well-balanced diet. Though my dominion is only over that which is corn and kerneled, there may be yet a way we can help him. Prepared with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will help remedy what ails him.
It's hard to talk like that. That soup will help me feel better? A corn soup? It really is the best of foods. I can't get enough of it. I never thought eating only corn could be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. I suppose I'll need to be more creative with my corn cooking. Thanks for this. You've given me much to think about. Man, you wish your food talked to you about how you could kill it in different ways. Wow. No.
Nothing like a nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and the heart. Let this be a reminder, my friend. It is possible to have too much of a good thing, even corn. But in moderation, together with other herbs, spices, and flavorings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. I believe our work here is done, but know that where there are those in need of sustenance, I will be there. Fare thee well.
More corn. I really hope this leads to... I hope that this little chain of corn servant quests is what gives us the minion because I really want the minion. I've seen a minion before. Corn servant away, right? Oh, you have to check, but WoW for Final Fantasy 14 Critica and Satisfactory. You donate if Mel was not a broken ass aura. It's okay. No, don't worry about donating. We're good. Honestly, you know what? The best way to donate is to join the FC and help it rank up by turning in stuff for GC seals and stuff. That's like the best way to help out the FC. We're already rank 18? Yeah, I can't look right now, but we're rank 18. I can't look right now because we're on Marlborough. Marlborough or something like that. Oh, do what for the FC? Turn in items for GC seals? Turn stuff into your provisions at the Grand Company that you're a part of? That thing. By turning in items for Grand Company seals, you end up helping the FC a lot. It does help level us up. Say, you look like an intrepid individual. I could really use your help with something. A short ways from here in Chapameki, exceptionally large, shall we say, overgrown, Mega Magui are known to appear. I'd like you to take one down and retrieve an enlarged bulb from its body. As for why, I'll tell you upon your return. I have to go kill something. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I have to go kill a thing. I have not done enough combat today. I'm dying over here. Where is this killable thing? Where is it? Where is the killable thing? What the living fresh hell? Okay. Right. In pursuit, no. No. In pursuit of Mescal? Yeah, that's it. That's not showing up on my quest over here. That's annoying. Okay, now it's over there, I think. Oh, there it is. Alright, I had to find the oh, that's a long way over there. Okay. I see it now. I was a little turned around there. Okay. Whee! Mel's kind of inept with a tool. You don't have to do a tool. All right. Do you know how a grand company works? Do you know how what a grand company does and how you use it? I mean, it's okay if you don't. I could explain it to you. It's very easy. You don't have to craft a damn thing to turn anything in. No, that's not how it works. That is an option, but that's not the only way to do that. In fact, I have only turned in crafted provisions one time. And that's because I was just kind of like trying to learn about it, but... No, all you gotta do is give the NPC freaking armor and weapons and stuff. And okay, Natty, you go ahead and do that. We're gonna go ahead and go down and over to the next quest. Yeah, don't have to craft for that. That's just an option. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, exactly what Ariel just said. You know, if you go in a duty and, you know, you win an item that you don't need, like a green or a blue, you give it to the Grand Company NPC, and then the Grand Company gives you seals for that. And that ends up carrying over to the free company you're in. It's very easy to do. A lot of us do it. You single-handedly ranked up a friend's new FC like 4 times when you turned in all your garbage. Yep, pretty much. It's so easy to do. I'm surprised you don't know that. But I guess it really depends on how long you played too. If you're like a baby sprout, then yeah, you might not know about that. A babu sprout. Yeah, it does. It actually, if you're in the FC, it absolutely does. Yep. Yeah, I turn it everything that I get that I don't use or save as a glam item. And it's technically way better than selling that crap to a vendor too. Like, because you could take your seals, of course, and, you know, buy things like glamour prisms and stuff, and sell those for more on the market board because they sell like crazy. And there's other things you could buy for the NPC that you sell for more than even that. So yeah, it's worth doing, definitely. Definitely. Doing dailies every day is really a good idea. Yeah. I've been trying harder to do that every day. Although today we only got 2 dailies done, but that's because I really wanted to jump into Dawntrail, and, you know, my viewers were like, Dawntrail, so that's why we're here. I'm excited about Dawntrail. I have been in an MSQ drought for a while, so I decided it's time to lift the drought. Ooh, we can't jump now that I'm being chased by something. Or I will die. You guys might die if I do that. There we go. Okay. Another little something I noticed about Dawntrail mobs. They chase me farther than mobs in past expansions do. Which is kind of funny. Collectibles hand in. Duties and fates go towards FC2. Only some fates do, not all. Only some fates do. Somebody told me that not all fates carry over to benefiting the FC. But I know leveling definitely does, and of course doing fates is part of that. Yeah, some fates give you seals. Those are the ones that benefit your free company. Mivli says, a perfect specimen. This will surely make for fine mezcal. Tell me, were you aware that it was actually the people of Zaktaral who taught we Pelu Pelu how to make mezcal? They taught us to make the liquor with agave, but we also learned that using the bulb of a Megama Gui gives the drink a real kick. And the Megama Gui would give me a real kick if I tried to procure the bulbs myself. Which is why I can't thank you enough for your help. I've no doubt the batch of mezcal I make with this will be a delight. Okay. Yes, I really like that music. The quest music is so like happy. Alright, what does this side quest unlock? Look, Keepa, I found it's an ether current. Oh, you just get bored of it? It's not boring if you do it with friends. But, you know, I hate to solo roulettes. I'm with you. I don't like it. But I'm always like, if I run into people, I'm like, hey, want any help with your roulettes? And that kind of gets me into doing it a little more because then I'm helping other people. Hey, I recognize you. You're Meppermint, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the third promise? A most dependable individual. The name's Nopli, and I'll have you know, I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. I don't want to buy those. Why do I want to buy those? Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. No. Rare? They are everywhere. Ether currents, yeah. Ether current quests. This is good. Yeah, when trying to save Gil, buying the crafted items for those turn-ins for the Grand Company that's not a good idea. Not at all. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It's almost sounded like you said 1 million? They're not worth even a fraction of that price. Well, for such a low price, I'd be a fool to refuse. Which one should I choose? There. Second one. Trying to call my cat over here. What do you mean? Considering how it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? No. They're pretty, but they're not priceless. This Nopley has the mind of a goblin. They just like shiny little treasures that have no value. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No. Uh-oh. Why is the music doing that? Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile? And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals? What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. No! The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, Nopley the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Really? Would you be willing to help me look into this, Meppermint? I need someone I could trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your own way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. I feel kind of bad for Nopley. You willing to help then? Wonderful! You're truly a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tyrol. Really? Oh. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Tyrali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a catheter to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunawa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. At this part,